makes the play easy, 4-3. First out of the inning. That brings up Taryn Maynard. Oh, we have a catch here from got discussion here. There might have been some sort of interference. Just the umpires are discussing, or not interference, but an illegal pitch, I think is what it appears to be. So that'll put the count. So 3-0 the count after the illegal pitch. So Demand gets another crack. She steps out. Demand taking all the way for strike one. Helpful to have in the press box. Darren Deistermars from among as many hats he wears as with USA Softball. And I think we're going to get another illegal pitch. So that's going to be a leadoff walk for Kate Demand. Head coach Kelly Dijkstra comes out to talk to the umpire, try to get a ruling as to what's going on. Discussion here at home plate now. It appears maybe it's a matter of with the contact with the pitching slab there in the circle. Our officiating crew is signed by the MIAA. So the Flying Dutch have leadoff batter aboard, and that brings up Taryn Maynard, third baseman, junior. Batting .400 on the season, leading the Flying Dutch. 22 runs scored, 17 RBIs. Taryn gets on base. Demand on the move, and a stolen base. For Kate Demand, that's her 14th of the season, leads the Flying Dutch. Everybody in the lineup today for Hope has a stolen base, so they are not afraid to get on the move and put pressure on the defense. 1-0 the count. Bunt down by Maynard. It's a good one. Maynard is going to beat it out with a base hit. Nice play there, though, by the second baseman Ryder, preventing that ball from going into right field and keeping Demand at third. The Flying Dutch have runners at the corners here in their first at bat. Sophie Steranek. Or Steranek. Steranek, junior from Lake Orion, Michigan. She's the DP today. Flying Dutch. Sophie batting .392 on the season, 20 RBIs. Maynard takes off on the pitch. She gets a stolen base. Taryn her 9th of the season. Ball misses low, count 2-0. Sophie second on the team to RBIs to Macy Verbeek, who has 21 coming into today. Chance to leapfrog her here with a base hit. Ball on the strike on the outside corner, just catches that corner. Puts the count at 2-1. Infield in at first and second base. Halfway for the Kalamazoo shortstop. Third baseman even at the bag. That's fouled straight back. Count now even at 2-2. Kalamazoo wearing the all-orange uniforms today. White lettering and trim, black socks. Steranek taps one back to the mound. Pitcher throws. And that's going to be a fielder's choice. Pitcher decided to keep demand at third. Now the Flying Dutch have the loaded bases loaded with the pitcher, Gianna Kirschbaum. Have a big opportunity to help her cause in the circle. She's hitting .288 on the season coming into today. Has 17 RBIs. Looking for her first homer of the season. That might be a possibility. Ball misses upstairs. Gianna has walked 8 times, struck out just 3, so good plate discipline. Nice off-speed pitch from Potts on that one. Hung up there, almost like it was frozen in time, and then dropped into the mid of the catcher, Domzalski. Evening the count at 1-1. That catches the outside corner. That seems to be something the hitters are going to have to get ready for. Anything on the corner outside is going to be a strike. 1-2 the count. Kirschbaum squares like she's going to bunt. She will swing. That one does not catch the corner. Evens the count at 2-2. Gianna just looking to put the ball in play first and foremost. Line drive down the right field line, but foul. Gianna put a good stick on that one. But a little late. So the count remains even at 2-2. Kirschbaum pulls the bat back, fouls it straight back. Good pitch from Potts. Came in on Kirschbaum, and Kirschbaum had to fight that one off. She did a good job of it. This Hope team has been challenging to strike out this season. Just one player in the starting lineup today with double-digit strikeouts. A little floater loop foul down the third base line. Potts looks to the dugout for a sign. Checks her armband. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Potts there, and a big strikeout for the Hornets. Again, that's not one that Kirschbaum could sit on because of the calls that have been going on the outside corner. Now that brings up Macy Verbeek, catcher today, batting .395 on the season, a .513 slugging percentage. 21 RBIs, so a big opportunity here to get the Flying Dutch on the board. That one just misses low for ball 1. Macy earlier this season honored to the NFCA National Fast Pitch Coach Association watch list. It's one of the top players in Division III, prestigious group there. That misses outside, 2-0 the count. Might have missed low more than outside. Verbeek from Calvin Christian. Over half hour back east here on the western suburbs of Grand Rapids. That one misses outside, 3-0. Catcher Domzalski did her best to try to frame that one, but she could not. Nowhere to put Verbeek. We'll see if she's swinging on this 3-0 pitch. That one catches the inside corner for strike 1. 3-1 the count. Verbeek taking all the way there. Line, base hit up the middle. 1 run will score. Flying Dutch are sending the second runner, the throw up the line. And our 2-run single for Macy Verbeek. And the Flying Dutch take a 2-0 lead. Maynard scores. Demand scores. The Flying Dutch have a big inning. Potentially on the cusp here. Runners at second, third, 1 out. Now it's Becca Tuttle, the sophomore, batting .311 on the season. She takes a ball high. Becca now with 17 RBIs also, so balance all up and down the lineup of people that can knock in runs. Swing and a miss. Potts threw that one by Tuttle, who does have 16 strikes out this season, tops among Hope starters today. She does have 5 home runs, though, so she could put a charge into 1-2. Grounder to second. Runner coming home. Throw high. And 2 runs will score as Tuttle, on the fielder's choice, doubles the Flying Dutch lead at 4-0. We'll be back after this short break.
Hello, my name is Claudia.
And I'm Isabel.
And we are both part of Hope College's Asian Student Union, as well as part of the cast of You For Me For You.
This year, for the 2026 Asian Heritage Month lecture, we are partnering with the theater department for their production of You For Me For You, which is about 2 dedicated sisters struggling to survive in North Korea. When they run into trouble with the authorities,
Kalamazoo,
they make a mad dash for freedom across the border.
Huddle in the circle is over.
This production will be running from April 17th
Flying
through the
Dutch
25th.
with another runner in scoring
tickets are
position
available to
already
purchase
grabbed a
online.
4-0 lead. That'll bring up Emily Brown, freshman left fielder for Hope from Grass Lake, Michigan. Emily batting .357 on the season, 10 extra base hits. Very strong freshman campaign. She takes strike 1. Strike 2 the call. As Brown couldn't pull the trigger there. Potts able to work ahead, 0-2 in the count. Trying to get a second out. Flying Dutch have slapper to third. Fire to first. Nice play there by Newman, firing over to Delaney Lee, the first baseman. Verbeek moves to third on the play.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 15, Jalen Fawcett.
Ball high. Ball in the dirt. Tuttle sees it, and she will score. Decide if that's a wild pitch or a pass ball. And I think, yeah, it's a pass ball. 5th run of the game. Another ball, 3-0 the count. And a 4-pitch walk for Jalen Fawcett, the sophomore from Onondaga, Michigan, near my hometown of Mason, Michigan.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 13, Katie Hoffman.
That'll ninth batter of the inning here, Katie Hoffman. Second baseman today. She takes ball one. Katie Hoffman batting .267 on the season, freshman from Lowell, Michigan. Oh, plunked her on the hip. And now the Flying Dutch have runners at first and the second, and they're batting around as Kate DeMann will step to the plate.
Number 19, Kate DeMann.
And a great start for the Flying Dutch today in this doubleheader. They've been waiting a long time to play softball. It's been 6 days. Ball misses outside. The man walked and stole second to start this inning. She later scored. That pitch is fouled off. Evens the count at 1-1. Kate leads the Flying Dutch in hits heading into today with 24. Off-speed pitch. Misses high, 2-1 the count. Kate's been steady, playing in every game this season for the Flying Dutch. Same for Gianna Kirschbaum, handling the center fielder duties just like her twin brother Jace. Line drive in the gap, right center. DeMann will have an RBI single. Fawcett scores. Hoffman to second.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch,
And it's
14, Taryn
6-0 Hope. That'll bring up Taryn Maynard, who had a bunt single in her first at-bat today. Strike. The man on the move. Another stolen base. Now runners at second and third. On the double steal. That one misses outside. That one hits the outside corner for strike two, 1-2 the count. Potts trying to get that last pitch to get it out of this inning. That ball soars high, evens the count at 2-2. Taryn, of course, from Jenison High School, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Two-sport athlete for Hope. Starting point guard on the Sweet 16 and MIAA tournament champion softball team, and a great third baseman as well for the softball team. That ball's hit deep into left, and that's going to get by the left fielder for a double. 2 runs will score. Maynard saying, I want 3. And she stands up with a triple. And the Flying Dutch now lead 8-0. Just a blistering line drive off the bat of Taryn Maynard. And she keeps this explosive start to the game going for Hope. That'll bring up Storonik. She scored a run in her first at-bat. Reached on a fielder's choice. Busy Hope Kalamazoo day today. Hope women's tennis team is at Kalamazoo in a big MIAA women's tennis match. That started here in about a half hour. Hope Kalamazoo baseball are playing their series at Davenport this weekend. 4:30 doubleheader beginning this afternoon. And then tomorrow a single game at 4:30. So if you like the color orange, you're going to like Hope and Kalamazoo Athletics this weekend. It'll be on display. Off-speed pitch. Misses inside. 2-1 the count. Mader now with 19 RBIs on the season after that triple. That's her second triple so far. Line drive, base hit. Maynard is going to score easily. An RBI single for Storonik, her 21st RBI. Blistered that shot back up the middle, and the inning continues for Hope. So the Flying Dutch are going to be sending their 13th batter to the plate, and I think we're going to get a pitching change. We'll keep it right here as the Hornets make a move in the circle. The bats just started to pick up for Hope. Now 5 hits in this inning already. And probably as happy as anyone today, right now, is the pitcher and the next batter, Kirschbaum. Get a 1-2-3, retire 3 of the first 4 batters you face, get out of the inning, and your teammates pick you up with a 9-run rally. Coming in to pitch is Grace Rocco for the Hornets. Grace, a freshman from La Canada, California, making her way here to Kalamazoo in southwest Michigan. Rocco has pitched 22 2/3 innings. Allowed 30 hits and 30 runs in those innings. And Kirschbaum will step to the plate here. Kirschbaum struck out the first for the first out of the inning, but her teammates have been piling it on since. Kirschbaum takes a ball inside from the right-hander. Tronic, black bat, little teal on it. Gonna do some damage. She takes a pitch down the heart of the middle for strike 1. Count now even 1-1. Shout out to our grounds crew. Did a great job with all the rain this week to get this softball field ready and playable. Ball misses upside. They do an outstanding job here with all our facilities. Fingers crossed we don't get rain tomorrow. Hope's supposed to have a doubleheader at 1 o'clock against St. Mary's. That pitch is fouled back. Count 2-2. Rocco 1 pitch away from ending this inning. Kirschbaum puts a charge into it. Goodbye. To the second fence by the scoreboard, and Gianna Kirschbaum says, I was tired of not having a home run, and she joins the party here in the first inning with a home run to left. 11-0 Hope. A no-doubter off the bat of the senior. She put a drive into that one. And the Flying Dutch have hit double digits in their first at bat. That'll bring up Macy Verbeek back to the plate.
Batting for the Flying Dutch, number 27, Macy Verbeek. 2002, scored 21 runs.
Macy already has a hit today, a 2-run single. Fly ball into left field. This one hauled in by the left fielder, Caitlin Berkery, and that inning is finally over. 11 runs on 6 hits, 1 error, and nobody left on base. We're through 1. Hope 11, Kalamazoo 0.
Hello, my name is Claudia,
And I'm Isabel.
and we are both part of Hope College's Asian Student Union, as well as part of the cast of You for Me for You.
This year, for the 2026 Asian Heritage Month lecture, we are partnering with the theater department for their production of You for Me for You, which is about 2 dedicated sisters struggling to survive in North Korea. When they run into trouble with the authorities, they make a mad dash for freedom across the border. This production will be running from April 17th through the 25th, and tickets are available to purchase online or at the events office.
We would love to invite you specifically to our Friday, April 24 performance, as playwright Mia Chung will be in attendance and giving a talkback after the performance. Tickets for this evening are free. We do ask, though, that you email theater@hope.edu or call the ticket office to reserve your seats in advance.
We are super excited for this event, and we can't wait to see you there.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Back to Walters Stadium here, top of the second inning. Hope in command with an 11-0 lead after sending 14 batters to the plate in that first inning. And Gianna Kirschbaum is one comfortable pitcher. She just has got to throw strikes. And the Flying Dutch can take game 1 here. Lily Evans, the DP, will lead off for the Hornets. Lily, a sophomore from Saline High School over on the east side of the state. Strike, Kirschbaum fires it in. Evans playing in her 17th game of the season. Fouls that pitch back. Kirschbaum works the count to 0-2 quickly. See some fans sunning out, enjoying the sunshine out in the right field fence, watching the game with a great view. Ball just misses outside. That was close. That outside corner has been open, but that one pushed a little bit farther into the left-handed batter's box. So the count is 1-2 on Kalamazoo's DP. That one is fouled back behind us. Count remains 1-2. Hornets just looking to get something a little started, start feeling good again after a tough first inning. Kirschbaum, off-speed pitch, and she had Evans fooled. Great pitch by Kirschbaum, had her the batter way out and ahead for out number 1. Grace Rocco steps to the plate. Came into the game in the first inning in relief. She takes strike one. That's probably the recipe for Kirschbaum is just strike one pitches. Set the count up. Be aggressive. Don't give the Hornets any free passes. Make them earn their way on base. That ball misses low in the dirt. 1-1 the count. Kirschbaum settles in, gets her sign from her catcher Verbeek. Fires a fastball, but it soars high. Count 2-1 here in the second inning. Playing two today. The doubleheader about a half hour after the first game. Grounder sharply and into center field. Second hit of the day for the Hornets. Rocco with a one-out single. That brings up Hinckley, center fielder for the Hornets. Hinckley making, she started every game this season for the Hornets. Batting .217, does have 4 doubles and 4 RBIs. Batting .150 though, she takes the pitch up high. Hinckley puts a charge into center field. Kate DeMann, sunglasses and all, makes the catch easily for out number 2. And that brings up the first baseman for the Hornets, Delaney Lee, sophomore from Saline, Michigan.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 13, Delaney Lee.
Saline High School, good product for a lot of athletes. Obviously Kalamazoo and at Hope. Ball misses low. Football and several other sports to name a few in the Ann Arbor area. Lee has played in all but one game, and she knocks a base hit into left field. The Hornets get 2 runners aboard here with 2 outs in the top of the second. Now 3 hits on the day. Half as many as Hope, but Hope was able to do more damage with their hits. Caitlin Berkery, the left fielder. She's looking for her first hit. She's played in 10 games so far this season. Hornets could use a big one right now. Ball misses upstairs. 1-0 the count for the 9th batter today for the Hornets. London Rabb, the leadoff hitter, is itching to bat here. Off-speed pitch, strike one. Evens the count at 1-1. Kirschbaum's got a really good changeup. It just hangs up there like it's stopped, just waiting for you to commit, the batter to commit. That ball misses inside. 2-1 the count. Throw down to second. Macy Verbeek, you can't be sleeping as a base runner on her. She will throw you out in the blink of an eye. Keeping the Hornets honest. 2-1 the count. Ball misses low. 3-1 the count. Kirschbaum doesn't want to load the bases. She's got cushion to work with, but again, don't want to have the Hornets feeling good again. That misses inside, but bases loaded walk. Or, excuse me, a walk to load the bases. And that brings up the top of the lineup. And the Hornets' best hitter, left fielder London Rabb. Rabb struck out in the first inning. Swings and misses at an off-speed pitch. Looking a really good slap hitter. Has a way of finding just the right angle to get that ball between the Hope defenders. Shortstop even at the line. Another off-speed pitch. Roller back to Kirschbaum, and the Flying Dutch are out of the inning with no damage. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 3 left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. Hope 11, Kalamazoo 0 on the Anchor Network.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is Hope.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to
Back
over
to action
45
here at
locations.
Walters Stadium. Flying Dutch
We're
with their
proud to be
second at
local
bat.
in
It's
these
going to be
communities.
hard to
Visit
top their
Lighthouse
first
Title
at
for
bat.
more
14
information
runs.
and use our
Excuse me,
online
11
widget,
runs.
Louis the Lightkeeper.
Flying Dutch looking for more.
Batting for the Flying Dutch, number 21.
11 runs on 6 hits. Some aggressive base running, timely hitting. And a little start with Becca Tuttle. She swings and fouls it out of play. Becca from Grand Rapids, Michigan, junior, West Catholic High School. Started 25 of 26 games for Hope. It's missing low. 1-1 the count. Tuttle with an RBI and a run scored. She got under that one, pops it up, down foul territory, the shortstop. Nice play by New Love, the shortstop, to bring that one in for out number 1. That brings up Emily Brown, left fielder.
Number 8, Emily Brown.
Emily Brown, 0 for 1 today. That ball misses low. That ball misses outside, 2-0 the count. Line drive into the gap in center, left center, and that's going to be extra bases. Brown on the move. She's got the motor. She's going to third, and the second triple of the game for the Flying Dutch from Emily Brown. With her 5th triple of the season, she leads the Flying Dutch. Great swing on that ball and got everything. Just drove it up the gap. I'm going to bring up Jalen Fawcett with an RBI opportunity. Jalen came in today batting .302. She has a walk and an RBI, or run scored, excuse me. She takes ball 1. That one misses inside, 2-0 the count. Eleven to 0 our score. That one's fouled out of play over the behind the Hope dugout here on the first base side at Wolters Stadium. Beautiful facility here, named for the legendary Hope College coach, Carla Wolters. She wasn't just softball. She coached just about everything in a storied career. Ball fouled and will, a nice, A valiant effort there from Lee, the first baseman, but she ran into the fence here right near the dugout. And that dislodged the ball there. She was on the move, so great effort, but 2-2 the count. Fly ball down the right field line, and that will fall. Wisely not caught there, probably by the right fielder, because that would have been an easy sacrifice fly opportunity. And there was just one out as well. Hornets really don't want to give up any more runs if they have to. Grounder between short and third. A nice play by the shortstop, and that's going to be an infield single and an RBI for Fawcett. Hit it perfectly, and Emily Brown easily scores. 12-0 Hope. And that'll bring up Kate Hoffman, the second baseman for Hope today. Katie Hoffman. She has a run scored and a stolen base. Ball misses up top. Two of Katie's 4 hits this season have been for doubles, so some extra base pop in this bat. She watches that one soar high, 2-0 the count. Another one soars high, 3-0 the count. Katie has walked twice this season, been hit by a pitch twice as well. She's second among Hope starters with that. Swing and a miss. She was swinging hard at that one, got the clearance on 3-0. Count 3-1. Hope out hitting Kalamazoo so far 8-3. Ooh, strike on the inside corner. Count now full. 3-2. Fawcett at first. We'll see if she'll be on the move, or with one out, will they not risk it? Hope in command here today. Game 1 of this doubleheader. That one's fouled back. It's a good cut on that one. Trickles down in front of the stands. Ball misses up for a walk. Fawcett down to second, and that brings back to the top of the order for Hope. Kate Demand. She's got 1 for 2 today with an RBI, 2 stolen bases. Demand now with 15 stolen bases on the season. Continues to be a great base running threat, what you want out of a leadoff hitter. Get on base and run, and that's what she does for this Hope team. Ball misses away. 1-0 the count. 50. This lineup, though, is so spread out with runs scored and RBIs, and just everybody does their part and gets the play that they need. Another one misses up top, 2-0. Hornets coming off that loss to Trine. They lost the first game 17-2, but then came back and only lost 6-3 in the second game. So they've shown some resiliency. Even if the first game doesn't go well, that doesn't mean anything for the game 2. Of course, Flying Dutch would love to work this pitching staff as much as possible in this one, just to see if that can be a little taxing on probably the warmest day of the year. Another walk, and the bases are loaded. Get a discussion here from the Kalamazoo catcher and pitcher. Is up to bat for Hope is Taryn Maynard. She smoked a triple in her last at-bat. She's 2 for 2 today with 2 RBIs and 2 runs scored. 10 RBIs already for the Flying Dutch. 2 apiece for Maynard, Kirschbaum, and Verbeek. Maynard may add to that total here. Strike on the outside corner. Good pitch from the Kalamazoo reliever. Rocco, freshman. Eight freshmen on this Kalamazoo roster, so some promising talent here. Led, of course, by London Rabb, the right fielder. An ideal leadoff hitter. We're going to be seeing her for a few more years. Wants to be with the Hornets. Strike. Maynard takes that one. Didn't like that pitch. 1-2 the count. 1 out. Bases are loaded of a Dutch. Swing and a miss. Little hesitation there. And a rare strikeout, just the 7th of the season for Maynard, and a big pitch for Rocco. She strikes out Hope's leading batter. Retires her for the first time today, and that'll leave it up to Storonek. One for two today with an one for 2 with an RBI. She takes up top. Briefly joined Verbeek for the team lead in RBIs, but Verbeek answered with a 2-run single to take the lead back with 23 now. Ball misses inside, 2-0 the count. Good pitch there, though. Good patience there from Storonek. Not really much she could have done with that pitch. That one misses low. 3-0 the count. Nowhere to put her. I bet Storonek will be swinging away if it's good. Yep, she was. Snapped the bat on her thigh. She was mad at herself. She wanted to put a charge into that one. This is a cleanup hitter's dream. Bases loaded. You're ahead in the count. Pitcher's got to come to you. A good pitch from Rocco there. Battle continues. Swing and a miss. Up in the zone from Rocco, and Storonek not able to catch up to it. 3-2 the count. Runners will be on the move on the pitch. Turns the bat over to Bunt just to get herself settled. And ball 4, an RBI walk, a bases loaded walk. Flying Dutch get there. Another run. Lucky run number 13. And then I'll bring up the pitcher, Kirschbaum. Fouled out of play by Kirschbaum. Got her first home run of the season in her last at bat, and no doubter near the scoreboard here at Wolter Stadium. Ball misses on the outside corner, evens the count at 1-1. That one misses. 2-1 the count. That one in the dirt, and it runs the count 3-1. Kirschbaum looking on the verge of potentially getting another bases loaded walk for the Flying Dutch. She, of course, would love to knock in people with a swing, though. Let's see what entails for her. Oh, she just got under it. That ball is going to down the third base side. Oh, a nice basket catch. What a play by the third baseman. Similar to the first baseman, Newman collided with a brick wall there. They're getting her checked out, but a great play to end this inning. Two runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 3 left on base. We're through two here. Hope 13, Kalamazoo 0 here on the Anchor Network.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
Headed to the third inning of this MIAA softball game. Game 1 of a doubleheader. 2-3-4 due up for the Hornets. Gianna Kirschbaum back in the circle. J.C. Ryder up to plate. Ryder looking for her first hit. She takes ball 1. Hornets had the bases loaded there in their last at-bat, but not able to do anything with it. Strike. Kirschbaum. I gotta pause for a second. Remember to pause. The umpire is very deliberate, which is okay. But my opinion of the strike zone does not matter. 1-1 the count. Ball upstairs, 2-1. Off-speed pitch, it looks like. That sank low, 3-1. Ryder looking perhaps to get a leadoff walk. That misses, and that's what she does, a leadoff walk for Ryder.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 5, Ella Newman.
Brings up Newman. Kirschbaum fires in a strike on that one. Probably mad at herself after the leadoff walk. I've been there in my baseball career. Gianna's much better than I ever was. She's been a treat to watch here for the Flying Dutch. Off-speed pitch and a beauty. Had Newman way out in front of that one. Count now 0-2. Ball misses upstairs, 1-2 the count. Some would say Kirschbaum throws from the correct side of the plate, or the slab. I would argue no, but either way, she knows he's been a really good pitcher for the Flying Dutch and really good at the plate as well. An exceptional softball player. Count 2-2. Another off-speed pitch and a beauty. That ball just, again, the ball just looks like it's frozen in time, and then it just drops. And a great pitch for out number one.
Number 24, Emma Newlove.
Emma Newlove now up to the plate with one out. Good pitch, just misses inside. Newlove 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Off-speed pitch, hammered foul down the third base line. Again, busy weekend for Hope Athletics as we're winding down the academic year. Go to athletics.hope.edu for the latest schedules and scores and recaps. Check out our social media accounts. Just search Hope Athletics. That one's hammered foul behind us. We're on TikTok and Instagram, Facebook, and X. If you haven't had a chance, check out our Orange and Blue podcast as well. Some really good conversations, including with our national champion swimmer, Greta Gidley, and track and field sprinter. Swing and a miss for another strikeout. Go to blogs.hope.edu to check out those conversations or search Orange and Blue Podcast on your podcast provider. That'll bring up Lily Evans. Evans 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. She takes strike one inside. Hammered foul. Of course, you'll want to stay tuned to Hope Athletics website, especially as we get closer to graduation and postseason time. And uniquely this year, tulip time and finals are going to overlap, and graduation as well. On Mother's Day, going to be an exciting time, but going to be a busy time too. Our wonderful festival. That ball sails to the backstop. And that's a wild pitch. And Ryder advances down to second on that one. Of course, Flying Dutch looking to qualify for the MIAA tournament. That's still to be determined where. Trine is in the early driver's seat, but Elma and Calvin and Hope may have something to say with that before we're done. And Flying Dutch have just played only 4 MIAA softball games. Same with Thunder have just played 6, I believe. No, just 4 for them, as the weather has been causing some havoc. So a lot to be decided in the next 3 weeks. Ball misses upstairs, 2-2 the count. Runner in scoring position for the Hornets. They had stranded their bases loaded here in the second. Strike out. Great high cheese from Gianna Kirschbaum. That retires the Hornets and ends the threat. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left on base. We head to the bottom of the third on the Anchor Network. Hope leading 13-0.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Back to action here. 5, 6, and 7 due up. Macy Verbeek will lead off for the Flying Dutch. Macy 1 for 2 today with 2 RBIs. Ripped an RBI or 2-run single earlier. Again, really the story of this game is that 11-run first inning for the Flying Dutch. Couple plays, fielder choice plays, the Flying Dutch took advantage of and put themselves in command. Off-speed pitch in there for strike one. Verbeek could not pull the trigger. A nice pitch from the reliever, Rocco. That one curves away for ball one. Evens the count, 1-1. That one same location, 2-1 the count. Ball misses upstairs, runs the count to 3-1. On the junior catcher. That one misses, and Verbeek draws a walk here to lead off the third for Hope. And that'll bring up Becca Tuttle. We're yeah, we might have a pinch runner for Verbeek. Kennedy Schnick will run for Verbeek. Becca Tuttle behind the plate for Hope. Becca with an RBI and a run scored. Schnick on the move. And they got her. A great throw from Domzalski. And caught stealing here in the third inning for out number one. Domzalski not batting so far today from Wixom, Michigan, and Walled Lake Western with a great throw. Good off-speed pitch in for strike two, 1-2 the count. Throw was just a little bit up the first base side, but Schnick's shoulders almost slid right into the tag. Tuttle puts it down the first base side in foul territory. Nobody able to get there. Fouls it out of play. Showed the strength there of Tuttle to be able to get anything on that ball. That ball came in on Sider, and she was able to muscle it enough where the Hornets couldn't snag and retire her. Count remains 1-2. That one's sharply hit out of play down the first base side. Flying Dutch in command, really. It's just as simple as see ball, hit ball. That's really what they have been attacking it. Really from the start of the game, good eye there from Tuttle to even the count at 2-2. Tuttle puts a drive into that one in the right center field gap, and that'll be extra bases. Tuttle turns. She's turning on the jet. She's trying for three, and she's safe with a great slide. Great throw, a great relay from the Hornets, but Tuttle, a little wide slide using the hand. Javi Baez. Get a pinch hitter here for the Flying Dutch after Tuttle's crushed that pitch up the right center field gap. And we get a pinch hitter. Ashley Milanczyk. Takes ball one, now with an RBI opportunity after the third triple of the game for the Flying Dutch. Swing and a miss for evens account at 1-1. Ashley, a freshman from aforementioned Saline, Michigan. Flying Dutch happy to have a Saline high school graduate on their roster as well. Ball misses inside on the pinch hitter. Two and one on the count. That one's fouled back, evens the count at 2-2. Again, hope Game 2 today against Kalamazoo, and then they'll be back in action tomorrow as they are scheduled to host St. Mary's for a 1 p.m. doubleheader. Sharply hit out of play. Count remains 2-2 here, third inning. Tuttle on third with one out. Another foul out of play, sharply hit. Count remains full. Off-speed pitch misses up in the air, but bounced right back to the catcher, Domzalski, so Tuttle could not score. See, reacted properly, had a good jump, but quickly saw how hard the ball came back. You can hear it carry him off the back wall there, and there was going to be no room, or Tuttle would have been a sitting duck. Swing and a miss. Rocco gets a big strikeout for the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Jalen Fawcett, first baseman. Jalen scored twice today as an RBI and a hit and a walk. She'll try to knock in Tuttle here. Put in the air, first base, foul territory. Lee camps under it, makes the catch, and the Flying Dutch are retired. No runs, one hit, no errors, one left on base. We're through 3 here on the Anchor Network. Hope 13, Kalamazoo 0, and the Hornets are coming to bat.
At Van Andel Institute, we're in a race, a relentless competition to get ahead of the diseases that affect our world. Cancer, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's. We are at the forefront of research and discovery. Our global collaborations are a catalyst for big breakthroughs so that we can make the greatest impact on the health of current and future generations. Because in the race to prevent and cure some of the most insidious diseases, victory is the only option. Van Andel Institute, innovation unleashed.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
Back to action here. Ryan Quain now back, taking over in the circle. Freshman from St. Clair, Michigan. Gianna Kirschbaum moved to right field. Macy Verbeek back behind the plate. Ryan, right-hander, will face 6, 7, and 8 here in this 4th inning. Fires in, strike 1. Ball misses upstairs. Marysville High School product. Graduate making, she's pitched 10 in the 3rd inning so far in relief this season for Hope. Off speed misses in the dirt. Ryan giving up 16 hits. 9 runs. Five strikeouts and 7 walks. Good pitch in there for strike 2, evens the count at 2-2. Ball misses upstairs, runs the count full. On Rocco, who came on in the relief in that 1st inning. She does have a hit today. Grounder sharp, nice scoop by Fawcett at first with the backhand stab, and the Flying Dutch get the out number 1 on the unassisted play for the Hope first baseman. Went to her right with a good backhand. Took care of it like a vacuum cleaner, which you went out of your corner positions. And that brings up Hinckley, center fielder for the Hornets. She's 0 for 1 today. Good off-speed pitch in there from the freshman, ready for strike one. That one sails outside, evens the count at 1-1. We'll check on what else is going on in MIAA softball here this weekend. Besides this Hope Kalamazoo. Ooh, close on that one. That just misses. 2-1 the count. Adrian and Albion are in action. So is Alma and Calvin. No score there. Big one with Alma and Calvin. Both teams with only one league loss. Of course, check out the MIAA website for all the MIAA scores, MIAA.org. That one in there for strike two. Ryan fires back with a good fastball there to pull even in the count. Team's happy to play today with the weather being improved, especially with some rain forecast in the morning tomorrow. Should clear up. Ooh, charging that down the left field line to the base of the fence, but pulled foul. Hinckley had an extra base swing there, but just pulled it. Off speed, got her on strikes. Great pitch. Hinckley goes down for out number 2. Well, Ryan with a great spin on that one. That one again, it's just that freezing action and then just a little bit of movement and causes the hitter to hesitate. Delaney Lee steps to the plate for the Flying Dutch. Off speed, sharply hit foul down the third base line. Chopper foul. Good pitch there from the freshman. She's ahead 0-2 and one pitch from a 1-2-3 inning. Off speed, and she gets her on strikes. What an off speed pitch from the freshman. The Hornets go down in order. And that we head to the bottom of the fourth. Hope 13, Kalamazoo 0 here on the Anchor Network.
Katie Hoffman.
Katie Hoffman leading off, 9-1-2 for Hope. Katie Hoffman puts the ball into left field for a base hit. One pitch and a leadoff single. Got some changes for Kalamazoo. Lexi Henney is behind the plate. And we got a right fielder, Nadine Hubbard, has taken over in right for Rab. Check to see if Sydney Puffpath will get a pinch hitter for Hope. Puffpath batting from the left side. Runner on first, nobody out. Sydney fouls that one out of play. Sydney from a sophomore from Macomb, Michigan, and Dakota High School. That one misses. I think we got caught up there. Just the change in right field and behind the plate for the Hornets in the field. 1-2 the count on Puffpath. Swing and a miss. Rocco gets the strikeout for out number one. As that brings up
Number 14, Taryn Maynard.
Taryn Maynard. Sharply, base hit into left field for Maynard. We got a pinch hitter for the Flying Dutch after Maynard delivers again at the plate. Maynard 3 hits today. 2 runs scored and 2 RBI. And it looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter. It's going to be Abby Wharton, a sophomore from Waterville, Michigan. Batting for Hope here. This Flying Dutch take an opportunity to get a few more players an opportunity to play, get into this contest that the Flying Dutch are firmly in control with. Potentially 2 runs here, and this game might be over, or could be over after 5 unless the Hornets get back within 5. Ball outside. Ground ball, base hit up the middle. 1 run will score. Maynard will stop at second. And an RBI for the pinch hitter, Wharton. Hoffman scores. Nice diving effort there from New Love, the shortstop. Got her glove on it as she dove, but still worked its way into center field, and it's 14-0 Hope. And Kirschbaum, who homered earlier today, left of the scoreboard here at Walter Stadium, and she's got a wind that's picked up speed and blowing right directly out to left field. Maybe try to do it again. She gets a pitch she likes. Ball misses, 1-0 the count. Again, a half hour after the conclusion of this game, we'll play game 2. Can stay right here, watch everything on the Anchor Network. Ball in the dirt. 2-0 the count here, 1 out. Runners at first and second. Flying Dutch looking to wrap up their third MIAA victory of the season. And their 14-game winning streak snapped by Trine. That one misses low, 3-0. Ball misses upstairs. Kirschbaum draws a walk to load the bases.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 27, Macy Verbeek.
Now Macy Verbeek steps to the plate. Macy carries a big bat. She's got 1 for 2 today with 2 RBIs. And a walk. Came in with the team lead in RBIs. She takes a ball upstairs. A little conference at the mound. One on the 0 on the count, bases loaded. 14-0. Hope looking to close this one out. Off-speed pitch, misses upstairs. Good job by Verbeek to hold up. Macy's been tough to strike out as well. Just came in today with only 7 strikeouts in 26 games. Good job of putting the ball in play. Fouled straight back. 2-1 the count. Coming in today, she had 30 hits, including 8 extra base hits, 7 doubles and 1 triple. That one is popped up, foul territory. Drifting back, but Lee, the first baseman, makes the catch for out number 2. And that brings up Becca Tuttle, who absolutely smacked a triple in her last at bat. Hope with 3 triples today.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 21, Becca Tuttle.
12 hits for Hope. 14 runs. Again, really that 11-run first inning just set the table. Little squirter into short. Base hit. And 2 runs will score. A 2-run single for Tuttle. A great day for Becca. Play continues. Left fielder Emily Brown will now step to the plate. 16-0 Hope. Strike on the outside corner. Ball put a charge in that one. Deep center, over the center fielder's head. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Brown will stand there with a 2-run double for the Flying Dutch. Crush that pitch. Kirschbaum and Tuttle easily score. The Flying Dutch now lead 18-0.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 15.
Jalen Fawcett now will step to the plate for Hope. Jalen 1 for 2 today with an RBI and a run scored. She puts a charge into one in the center field, but this one easily tracked down by the center fielder Hinckley, and that will end the inning for the Flying Dutch, but not before 5 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head to the top of the 5th, Hope 18, Kalamazoo 0 here on the Anchor Network.
Runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Entering the top of the 5th inning, Hope College 18.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Back to Walter Stadium, I would highly recommend, if you're considering Hope, one of those admissions visit. Went on one with my daughter a week and a half ago, my wife and I, and great, very informative, very well done, and obviously a great place to check out here at Hope College. If you're a student or a student athlete, come check us out. Back here, Queen back on the mound. Ball misses just outside, 9-1-2 in the order here. Kalamazoo needs a big rally in order to continue this game. 8-run rule could come into effect. Ball misses just inside, 2-0 the count. Berkery up to the plate. She drew a walk, but is looking for her first hit of the day. Fastball catches the corner, strike 1. 2-1 the count. Another one on the paints the corner. Strike 2 evens the count. 2-2 on the Kalamazoo left fielder. Off speed pitch misses. Runs the count full. Chopper to third. Maynard vacuums it up and fires over to first. To Fawcett for out number 1. Hubbard will bat now. She took over for Rab in right field earlier today, but this is her first at bat here. And yes, I've seen Taryn Maynard throw a basketball for an assist about as hard as she threw that softball. Very good thrower, no matter where she is playing. Ball misses in the dirt. Competitive, and reminds me of our Hope for Humanity Award winner, Abby Phillips Van Person, who we honored on Monday, 2-sport athlete on a really good basketball team and a catcher on the softball team, and Maynard plays third base, but very similar, competitive, hard-nosed, very skilled, and treat to watch both of them. You know, just a little bit of time apart, but very similar players. 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss. Wayne fires it in there. 1-2. Abby also a guard, really good guard. The Flying Dutch team made it to the national championship game before losing to WashU. Ball misses. So she would make that transition. I give those who are able to do it, to go from a long basketball season and then shift right into softball and then play at an extremely high level is not easy to do. And Taryn and Abby both. Little loop out into right field, and that's going to be a base hit. Good job by Hubbard to put the ball in play. That brings up J.C. Ryder.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 2. J.C.
Ryder with a walk today. Think about that transition, too, and then playing. I mean, Abby played behind the plate, which is a demanding position. You're at the hot corner at third for Taryn. That is a demanding position. So really good athletic ability and also good mental concentration to handle both of those. Little looper to short. Becca Tuttle makes the easy catch. Route number 2. And that'll leave it up to Newman.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 5, Ellen Newman.
Hope pitching between Gianna Kirschbaum and Ryan Kane. Limited the Hornets to 4 hits so far. Newman has one of them. She fouls that pitch off. One fouled straight back. Quayne one pitch away from ending this one. Again, about a half hour after this one finishes, be game 2 of this doubleheader right here on the Anchor Network. Off-speed pitch popped in the air. Tuttle calls for it. And that'll do it. Flying Dutch pick up their league win number 3, 3-2 in league play, get back on the winning track.
For game number 1, your final
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. And
game number 2,
that inning,
approximately 30 minutes.
Flying Dutch with 18 hits and 14 runs. No errors today in game 1. Kalamazoo, no runs with 4 hits and 1 error. Kirschbaum gets the victory, improving to 10-1 on the season. Potts takes the loss and falls to 2-9. Again, want to give a shout out to our anchor partners before we go. Holland BPW, XYZ Motors, LVZ Financial Planning, the Lighthouse Title Group, and Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedic Sports Medicine Collaborative. We want to thank them and their support of our mission of academic success, competitive excellence, and transformational experiences here at Hope College. Teams have their post-game huddles. They'll get something to eat, and we'll be back in about 30 minutes with game 2 of this Hope doubleheader between Hope and Kalamazoo right here on the Anchor Network.
At Van Andel Institute, we're in a race, a relentless competition to get ahead of the diseases that affect our world. Cancer, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's. We are at the forefront of research and discovery. Our global collaborations are a catalyst for big breakthroughs so that we can make the greatest impact on the health of current and future generations. Because in the race to prevent and cure some of the most insidious diseases, victory is the only option. Van Andel Institute, Innovation Unleashed.
for 2022.
Hello, my name is Claudia.
And I'm Isabel.
And we are both part of Hope College's Asian Student Union, as well as part of the cast of You for Me for You.
This year, for the 2026 Asian Heritage Month lecture, we are partnering with the theater department for their production of You for Me for You, which is about two dedicated sisters struggling to survive in North Korea. When they run into trouble with the authorities, they make a mad dash for freedom across the border. This production will be running from April 17th through the 25th, and tickets are available to purchase online or at the events office.
We would love to invite you specifically to our Friday, April 24 performance, as playwright Mia Chung will be in attendance and giving a talkback after the performance. Tickets for this evening are free. We do ask, though, that you email theater@hope.edu or call the ticket office to reserve your seats in advance.
We are super excited for this event, and we can't wait to see you there.
Some call it naive, others call it foolish. But hope has never been silenced by doubt. Hope is the unquiet heart, stirring, pounding, driving us towards something greater. It leans into what's wrong and lifts up what's right. It teaches, learns, discovers, imagines what could be, and brings it to life. Hope has to start somewhere. Why not here? Why not now? Why not us? The daring ones. Those who provoke possible, trigger curiosity, and incite joy. For us, hope is more than a word. It's a force, and we are its humble ambassadors. From the beginning to now, we don't just believe in hope, we dare to live it. Hope College, dare to hope.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
As darkness gives way to light, before backpacks are zipped and the first class begins, grateful hands are already at work. Every act seen and unseen is done to bring hope. Bolts tightened, lessons planned, floors mopped, cookies baked, and baked and baked and baked and baked. So many cookies. But these acts are not without purpose. These are the little moments that build hope. Lawns mowed, light bulbs changed, prayers spoken, phones answered, minds challenged, kindness shown. This is how we keep hope moving, with warm smiles, open doors, peace of mind, and a campus that shines. Because within these walls, the next generation of hope bringers is being formed. And it's our privilege to make this place a home they can be proud of. So to all the ones who make this place what it is, thank you. And go Hope.
Cancer, we're coming for you. Parkinson's, your days are numbered. Alzheimer's, we're zeroed in on you too. Because at Van Andel Institute, the world's best minds are working relentlessly to eradicate these diseases forever. By advancing the boldest innovations, achieving breakthroughs, and transforming lives. Because the most powerful way to fight diseases, never stop fighting. Van Andel Institute, innovation unleashed.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most. Hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
Hello, and welcome to Hope College. Here at Hope, we believe in the power of a broad liberal arts education where learning is not confined to the classroom. Our students get plenty of personal attention and can participate in many creative activities. At Hope, learning doesn't just prepare you for a degree, it prepares you for life.
Our academics lay the foundation for success, but it's our student life that truly brings the college experience to the next level, offering countless ways to get involved outside of the classroom. Our residential halls offer a strong community with residential assistants here to support students throughout their years of college. Here in downtown Holland, a block away from campus, there are many coffee shops, restaurants, and stores. Holland State Park is a short drive away from campus and is a beautiful place for a sunset in all 4 seasons or a swim early in the school year.
Faith life at Hope is unique in that it takes a fully invitational approach. Hope College as an institution is decidedly Christian, but invites students of all faith backgrounds to be a part of faith life. We hope to see you on campus soon. Bye!
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. I kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, hey, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
I am very excited about this building, and the big reason why is the opportunity it's going to bring. Growth in class sizes, classes offered, more opportunity for alumni to come into the department and have a space to talk with us.
What excites me most is the opportunity to connect between students, freshmen and sophomores, being able to connect with upperclassmen right out of the get-go.
It's also going to allow students to feel connected to a building. I feel like it's going to provide like a sense of this is where I study, this is where I am talking to alumni, talking to professionals, talking to accountants. This is the place where it all happens.
I feel like this space will allow students to get creative and coming up with new ideas, not only in group settings with professors and collaborating in the classroom, but also in the shared workspaces that the building has to offer, and to come up with ideas that not only better the community, but could better society at large.
Coming into Hope, I really never thought about vocation or discernment, and it's one of the first things I learned about in my Introduction to Business course, and that really opened up my eyes to the way that faith can play into my calling with what I do in my career path. Hope's unique that it has a Christian representation, aside from just looking at business and profit and ROI, but also coming at it from a faith and moral perspective, and that's really guided me.
The most transformative part of my time here at Hope was seeing something that, from an outside perspective, seems so secular, that seems voided of the Christian faith, and how to actually intersect the Christian faith to become more successful on a day-to-day basis in how you treat your coworkers, how you respond to your superiors, how you work with your customers.
The professors create a safe environment for us to ask questions not only in the business field, but also how can we implement that as Christians. And I think as a business student, we have such a cool opportunity to play an impact on so many different people's lives. And so because of that, it's really important that we can understand servant leadership. Being able to travel down to Atlanta, Georgia, to meet the professionals at Chick-fil-A headquarters and really hear about their personal experience with servant leadership and how they're able to live out those Christian values within the business world was really impactful for me. When we walked in, we saw a 20-foot statue of Jesus washing Peter's feet, and for me, that really just reminded me how much faith and business should and can go hand in hand.
The economics and business department has impacted me to a whole new level that I didn't think it would. The first thing is growth, and not only in like the knowledge and the skills that it provided me, but also the faith aspect of it, the community aspect, the network aspect of it. The way the professors and the students in the economics and business department interact is just very personal. Coming into Hope, my faith wasn't the strongest, and after 4 years later, it's the strongest it's ever been.
I feel like I would describe the business department attributes in terms of excellence, in terms of curriculum, but also their care and compassion for their students. And I feel like that comes through and hopefully will come through as community members come into the business building and interact with students there and get to see those relationships up front.
It is such an important time right now for receiving a college education, especially what Hope stands for and their mission to create an excellent but faithful student, and I think that's exactly what the world needs right now.
I'm personally grateful for the people in the community who are willing to extend their generosity to the Hope Business Department in making the building a possibility. This is something that has been dreamed about, and to be able to turn that into a reality is really exciting. And as a student who is going to be leaving, I can really reflect and say that knowing that there are people in our community who are willing to take a chance on us and to invest in our future and the future of a Christian institution who's prioritizing business makes me grateful and solidifies that I made the right choice coming to Hope. I chose Hope in the Business and Economics Department because I could sense the care that faculty and staff had for their students, and this building really just represents that it's not just Hope faculty and staff who care about our students, but it's also people out there in the community who are willing to invest in future generations.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Believe you'll see it all comes together. My dream, I bleed, I'll give the better part of me. Be free, break free, release, destroy the enemy. Just breathe. Fight for the power. Stand your ground, don't let it go. Fight for the power. Can't be scared when you're in the dark. You should never let the fear make you run away. Fire still burning for another day. I fight for the power.
Pushes it in. Oh, he's got another one! He's got another one! Oh, wow! As that ball bounces across the middle, he is onside.
Last 4 minutes of the first half. Pause.
Let's go. Hey, when we get the ball back, punish them.
Traffic with the and one. Going right, passing left. There's a touchdown pass to Strickland.
Raise your flag or even the score. Take your shot, ready for more. Surrender, there is no other choice. Set my soul free now. Light it up on fire. Bet on me, I got you. Pick a number.
Castle with a block downfield, breaks the tackle, stiff arm.
Hope wins! Hope wins! An unbelievable comeback by the Dutch!
He turns that charm off. 1 second.
The reality is that the college years, although short, are an incredibly pivotal time in a young person's life to figure out who they are, what they believe, and what God's calling them to do in their life. Our desire here at Hope is that every freshman that enters as a young 18-year-old, 17-year-old will leave as a senior knowing their true identity and worth is in the eyes of what God says about them as a child of God, as God's beloved, and as they are made in God's image, and that is beautiful and enough. That is what I love about the community of Hope, whether it's in the classroom, on the pitch, or on the court, in the dorm, or in chapel. They are learning that this is a faithful space, a welcoming space, and ultimately a space that is transforming them slowly but surely into what God is calling them to be.
Hi, my name is Olivia Bellows.
I'm Jalil Williams.
My name is Connor Vachon.
Hi, I'm Grace Connolly.
Hi, my name is Cole Lumen.
I'm Nolan Holtrip.
Hey, I'm Gabby, and I'm a senior.
I'm a senior.
I'm a senior on the women's softball team.
I'm on the football team.
And I'm a senior on the men's hockey teams.
I'm a senior at Hope College, and I coach men's basketball.
But I'm on the women's soccer team.
I'm a senior at Hope College, and I'm on the women's basketball team.
One of my biggest obstacles here at Hope College was my junior year. I was cut from men's basketball team, and it really shook up where I placed my identity and where I found my purpose.
I really struggled with the transition from high school to college.
Winter of my freshman year, I lost a loved one who's very close to me. I feel like this left me questioning God and feeling very lost. I wondered how he could possibly be present in a time that felt so terrible to me.
In my early years of being on the team, I struggled with letting my pride get in the way. And I soon realized that this needed to change because I wasn't talking to my coaches nicely and acting towards my teammates in a way that I shouldn't have.
Through God's word and his new calling for my life, I was given the gift of being able to coach basketball.
I realized right away how important it is to be in community, and that at the end of the day, people just want to be known, they want to belong, and they want to be loved.
I soon began to meet with a chaplain here at Hope, and
hang out with my Team 43 rep. They made me realize that I should love myself and that my identity is not based on athletic performance nor achievements, but the impact I have on others around me.
Through the power of a sea trip and a lot of very influential people that I've met at Hope, I've learned that God is very present in every single circumstance, situation, person, place, and thing that I encounter.
My experiences at Hope have given me a deeper understanding of what it means to be a servant leader.
My biggest takeaway from being a cross-country athlete here is Hope is learning to pursue Jesus with the attitude of an endurance athlete, where you need to be consistent, you need to work hard, you know it's going to have its ups and downs, but the payoff of what you get from putting in all that work is unmatched.
Something I would share to a younger freshman or sophomore who's upcoming in the program is you can use your sport, football, or any of you athletes can use your sport to proclaim your faith to everyone else and to express His goodness. Personally, on the football team, we got a Bible study, and then before every game, we'd all pray in the end zone as a team. Just through little things like that, it just shows everyone in attendance, opponents, teammates, that God's love is everywhere.
The greatest joy of being on the hockey team is the way we grow in our faith with each other and are a part of each other's stories.
I've learned that in every circumstance, I can have joy if my eyes are fixed on Christ. I've also learned too that relationships get so much better when you're real and you're genuine and you're honest and you're open with people.
When everything is very difficult and all the pressure is on, it's okay that it's hard, but just stick with it. Never give up. You'll get to the finish line eventually, and it doesn't matter when you get there.
At first, in my role as a student assistant, it was all about me. And when it was all about me, I failed miserably. It was hard, it was unenjoyable. But after seeking God further and again finding that purpose, I'm more fulfilled doing what I do now than any roster spot could ever fulfill me.
No matter what you struggle with, you're more than just your struggles. You're a child of God that can be used in many different ways that you might not understand at the moment.
I've come to understand that true joy does come from serving God and serving others. Proverbs 11:25 says, "The generous will prosper. Those who refresh others will be refreshed." I've learned that the answer I'm looking for cannot be found within myself. I can't be the problem and the solution. I know that when my eyes are fixed on Christ, He will use me to glorify His kingdom in ways that I could never imagine.
Welcome back to Walter Stadium. Moments away from Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Hope College Flying Dutch and the Kalamazoo College Hornets. Flying Dutch looking for a sweep after impressively winning Game 1 18-0 in 5 innings. Flying Dutch racked up 14 hits, including 3 triples, one apiece for Taryn Maynard, third baseman, Becca Tuttle, the shortstop, and Emily Brown, the left fielder. Gianna Kirschbaum blasted a home run to left field, her first homer of the season, as the Flying Dutch took command with an 11-run first inning, and that paved the way. And then that was all that pitchers Gianna Kirschbaum and Ryan Crane needed. Gianna, 3 runs of scoreless starting pitching with 6 strikeouts, 2 walks, 3 hits allowed, no runs. Ryan Quain was very effective in the circle as well with 2 scoreless innings, 1 hit, and 2 strikeouts. Flying Dutch will bat first here in Game 2 per MIAA rules. Flying Dutch will have lead off with Kate DeMann in center, Taryn Maynard at third, Sophie Staranek at catcher, Gianna Kirschbaum the DP, Macy Verbeek the second baseman, Becca Tuttle the shortstop, Emily Brown in left, Jalen Fawcett at first, and Kennedy Schnick in right. And if I have it right, it'll be Sydney Bode in the circle. For the Flying Dutch here to start Game 2. The Hornets will start their batting order. We'll have London Rabb in right, J.C. Ryder at second, Ella Newman at third, Emma Newlove at short. Grace Rocco will be the DP, and it'll be Delaney Lee at first base, and then Alyssa Hinckley be in center. Nadine Hubbard, who came on as a pinch hitter in Game 1, will be in left field. And Maddie Potts will take on the circle, trying to shake off a rough first inning. She did not get out of the first in Game 1. She will bat ninth and pitch, and behind the plate again will be Ava Domazalski. Will handle those duties for the Hornets. Hope now 20-7 on the season, 3-2 in MIAA play. Kalamazoo 4-21, but 3-4 in MIAA play. Big couple weeks coming up here as teams jockey for position. Top 4 teams advance to the double elimination MIAA tournament. And there's still a lot of softball to be played. Alma and Calvin, who were 1 game behind Trine. That is in extra innings, and it's Alma leads 2-1 in the bottom of the 10th, according to our latest report from the out-of-town scoreboard. That game was scoreless until the 8th when both teams scored a run, and the Scots just took the lead back down at Calvin. And so Knights will have to try to either get a run and continue a game or win it. In the bottom of the 10th, Hope still has to play Alma and Calvin as well coming up here. Flying Dutch, a busy weekend. Doubleheader tomorrow scheduled at 1 o'clock, weather permitting, against St. Mary's College right here at Wolter Stadium. We'll have that broadcast for you on the Anchor Network with Scott Vanderstoop on the call. I'll be on the call just on the other side of the creek from Wolter Stadium as the Flying Dutchman men's lacrosse team takes on Calvin in the biggest rivalry game in that sports history. Both teams 4-0. The winner is going to clinch a share of the regular season championship as well as the top seed for the league tournament. And should be a good one. Flying Dutchman coming off an impressive win over longtime rival Albion 22-9. Hope and Albion have been responsible for the last 10 MIAA championships. So Calvin's going to try to crack into that, but the Flying Dutchmen are playing awfully well, and if they play like they did on Saturday, they're going to have a really good shot to win. But all the preseason stuff and all that the game so far won't mean anything. It'll be happening what happens on that day. Just like for the Flying Dutch, they have to turn the page here at Wolter Stadium in Game 2. None of those runs are going to carry over. None of the pitching and good defense is going to carry over. They got to do it again to get the sweep of the Hornets. But certainly they carry a lot of confidence after Game 1. That's the one thing that will carry over. They swung the bat well. The breeze is picking up. The wind is blowing out here. You can see the flags, the American flag, and the Hope College. They are really pulling back away from the scoreboard. So we already saw 1 home run today from Gianna Kirschbaum. She hit a no-doubter all the way up to the second fence, past the softball fence near the pine trees here. If you've been to Wolter Stadium, you know where that exactly is, right in front of the railroad tracks. And Flying Dutch, but they were hitting the ball all hard all over the place. They had 3 triples that were no-doubters, and really hitting it hard and taking advantage of some just being able to put the ball in play. And in that first inning, Kalamazoo had a forced play or tried to get around their plate. That didn't work, and that helped keep the inning alive. And so, but yeah, everything's wiped through. It's 2-2 now, or back to scoreless here. And it'll be Demand, Maynard, and Storonek leading off for Hope. Hope again wearing the home blue pants with an orange belt, blue shirt, white stripes, the orange numbers and trim, the anchor on the back. Kalamazoo in the orange uniforms with black socks, representing the Hornets colors. White numbers there. So an SID calling your game. SIDs love clean numbers, and both teams delivering that today. And I should say PA, public address announcers, appreciate easy to see numbers as well, as those help bring you the accurate names of who's doing what here on the softball diamond this afternoon here on the Anchor Network. I want to give a shout out again to our anchor partners, Holland BPW, XYZ Motors, LBZ Financial Planning, Lighthouse Title Group, and Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedic Sports Medicine Collaborative. We appreciate their generous support of the athletic programs at Hope and our mission for academic success, competitive excellence, and transformational experiences. And I encourage you, if we had our Hopies Awards ceremony, if you haven't had a chance yet, look it up on either Facebook or X. Also on YouTube, we got it on a link on the website. Our Karen Page Courage Award winner, Austin Harvey, a junior cornerback on our football team, and the perseverance that he's shown, losing both of his parents, different circumstances by the age of 10, but he has turned into an exceptional young man, having a great student-athlete career at Hope. And check that out. It's well worth 10 minutes of your time to hear Austin's story. And we are underway here. Kate the Man leading off, center fielder for Hope. Fun fact with Kate, her brother Jace is a starting center fielder for the Flying Dutchman baseball team, who's in action today. And nice Demand connection here. And she takes a cut and misses for strike one here. Maddie Potts back in the circle for the Hornets. Demand puts that one down, foul out of play, but a nice play by the first baseman Lee, right near that pole there, light pole. She's able to haul it in for out number one.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 14, Taryn Maynard.
Taryn Maynard now steps to the plate. Taryn went 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs and 3 runs scored in game one today. She had the first triple of the day for the Flying Dutch. And she came into the day batting 400, and that average is certainly going to go up. Strike the call from home plate umpire, right? William Alessandre. Michael Underwood down the first base line. Umpire is assigned by the Michigan Intercollegiate Athletic Association. Maynard laces that into left field for a base hit. She continues her hitting ways. The one-out single in front of the left fielder, Hubbard.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 24.
Maynard did have a stolen base. Sophie Storonek will step to the plate. So that'll be something we'll need to watch here from the Jenison High School graduate. Storonek from Lake Orion, Michigan, squares to bunt, takes the pitch. Maynard on the move, throw in time, but up the sideline, and Maynard with a tumble into second base. She gets a stolen base. Taryn, just a gritty, competitive student-athlete, starting point guard, and the MIAA tournament champion and Sweet 16 women's basketball team. Storonek, grounder, up the middle, second diving stop. It'll get into center field, and Taryn Maynard will score, and the Flying Dutch jump ahead in the first inning again here today. Back-to-back singles, throwing a stolen base, and it's 1-0 Hope. Little C&I single up the middle. Game of softball, it's sometimes how hard you hit it, and sometimes it's just where you hit it. And Sophie did a great job, despite a diving effort from the second baseman Ryder. Grounder hard hit to short. Not going to be two, though, as Kirschbaum hustles down the baseline. Storonek retired 6-4. And that leaves it up to Verbeek here. Macy from Calvin Christian High School in Granville. Macy had a big day at the plate. Got to work on her stats in the box score. Something I messed up, so we'll fix that here. Grounder up the middle into center field, but hits the lip and bounces. It's something. I don't know if it was the lip or something in the outfield, but another third single of the day. The Flying Dutch have runners at first and second with 2 outs with Becca Tuttle.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 21, Becca Tuttle.
Becca Tuttle. Into right field. The runners will stay at their bases, and the Flying Dutch fourth single, and they have the bases loaded with 2 outs. And Emily Brown steps to the plate for Hope.
Number 8, Emily Brown.
Strike. Brown taking all the way. Emily, freshman from Grass Lake, Michigan. That misses outside, throw back to third. Kirschbaum wasn't very far away, easily slid in. Domzalski showed a good arm. Had a caught stealing in game 1, so she is certainly capable of throwing a Flying Dutch runner out if they're not careful. Brown, the lefty. Line drive up the gap in center field, and that'll score at least 2. Brown coming into second. Tuttle will hold, and the Flying Dutch have grabbed a 3-0 lead here, top of the first.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch.
5 hits already in this first inning for Hope.
Jalen Fawcett.
They had 6 hits in that 11-run first inning in game 1. Took advantage of some other things. This has just been the Flying Dutch hitting the softball. Grounder sharp to short, or second, excuse me. Nice play by Ryder, scoops it up. Fires to Lee at first. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the first. Hope 3, Kalamazoo 0 here on the Anchor Network.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Cancer, we're coming for you. Parkinson's, your days are numbered. Alzheimer's, we're zeroed in on you too. Because at Van Andel Institute, the world's best minds are working relentlessly to eradicate these diseases forever. By advancing the boldest innovations, achieving breakthroughs, and transforming lives. Because the most powerful way to fight diseases, never stop fighting. Van Andel Institute, innovation unleashed.
Back to action here at Wolters Stadium, bottom of the first. Hope grabbing a 3-0 lead. And they will turn the ball over to a freshman right-hander, Sydney Bode.
For Hope
from Baldwin, Missouri.
Freshman number 23, Sydney Bowe.
Sixth appearance of the season for Sydney.
Leading off the bottom in the first inning for the Hornets. Number 1.
Giving up 13 hits, 4 runs, only 2 earned runs in 8 innings of work in the circle. She'll face London Rabb, leadoff hitter. Fires a strike in there. Rabb, a really good slap hitter. Was held hitless in the game 1. That ball misses upstairs. Rabb, the best hitter in this Flying Dutch or Hornets lineup. Perfect player to have at the top to try to get things started. Ball misses outside, 2-1 the count. Sydney, a member of the women's basketball team as well, like Taryn Maynard. So she joined the team late after the Flying Dutch's postseason run. That one misses upstairs. Flying Dutch have another doubleheader tomorrow versus St. Mary's right here at 1 o'clock at Wolter Stadium. Come on and join us. If not, you can watch that doubleheader right here on the Anchor Network. Ball misses away, and Rabb with a leadoff walk. Rabb came into the game with 6 stolen bases, so something to certainly watch. He leads the Hornets in that group. Second baseman J.C. Ryder, a senior from Grant, Michigan. Ball misses upstairs. Both trying to get settled in. Get that command. The 3-0 lead. You really want to make the Hornets earn it by hitting the softball. Strike in there at the belt. He evens the count at 1-1. Kalamazoo lost to Tryon earlier in a doubleheader. Lost the first game 7-2, but it was just 6-3 in game 2. Ball misses outside, so it's real easy. You get down to Tryon and just kind of just let the day get away from you. But they battled in that game 2. Head coach Kelly Dimstra, former Hope assistant coach. She will not let her team not be compete at each pitch. That one is fouled away. Again, a rainy morning. It seems like it's forecast is to clear a little bit, so stay tuned to Hope Athletics website, social media accounts for the latest updates on tomorrow's doubleheader. That pitch is fouled off the foot. Good pitch in there from the freshman righty. Tall right-hander, post player on the women's basketball team. You can see she's got some really good potential, really winging in there. Off-speed pitch, Rabb on the move. She will slide in there safely. Good jump. Count full. Rabb with her 7th stolen base of the season. The off-speed pitch. Good throw from Storonek, but the off-speed pitch made that even tougher. Pitch fouled off. Ryder battling. Alma pulls out that game at Calvin 2-1 in 12 innings, so, or excuse me, in 10 innings. So the Scots remain a game behind. Swing and a miss. Bode gets a big strikeout for out number 1. Rabb stays at second. That brings up Ella Newman.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 5, Ella Newman.
Newman, the third baseman for the Hornets. She was hitless game 1 for Kalamazoo with 2 strikeouts. RBI opportunity here, though. Ball just misses. Low and inside was the call. 2-0 the count. Rabb, a leadoff walk and a stolen base, puts her in scoring position. Drive into center. Demand races back. What a catch! And they're going to double her off on a great play by Kate Demand in center field. That was a charge in it, maybe the hardest hit ball for the Hornets today. And the Flying Dutch get an inning-ending double play. We'll be right back on the Anchor Network after 1.
Hello, my name is Claudia, and I'm Isabel, and we are both part of Hope College's Asian Student
Yes.
Union, as well as part of the cast of You For Me For You. This year, for the 2026 Asian Heritage Month lecture, we are partnering with the theater department for their production of You For Me For You, which is about 2 dedicated sisters struggling to survive in North Korea. When they run into trouble with the authorities, they make a mad dash for freedom across the border. This production will be running from April 17th through the 25th, and tickets are available to purchase online or at the events office. We would love to invite you specifically to our Friday, April 24 performance, as playwright Mia Chung will be in attendance and giving a talkback after the performance. Tickets for this evening are free. We do ask, though, that you email theater@hope.edu or call the ticket office to reserve your seats in advance. We are super excited for this event, and we can't wait to see you there.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Back here, top of the second at Walters Stadium. Kennedy Schnick will lead off for the Flying Dutch. Wanted foul out of play. Kennedy was a pinch runner in the game earlier today. Left-hander. Jenison, Michigan. Swing, strike. Count now 0-2. Kennedy a slap hitter as well, trying to get on base for the first inning defensive hero, Kate Demand, who will bat next for the Flying Dutch. Top of the order. Strike 3, good pitch. Got her at the knees. Out number 1. And that'll bring up Demand.
Number 19, Kate Demand.
Demand from Byron Samir, Michigan, and South Christian High School. Foul down the first base coach's box. 1 pitch and out number 2 after the foul out. Demand is retired, and then I'll bring up Taryn Maynard.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 14, Taryn Maynard.
Taryn with a single in her first at-bat. Stole the base, got in scoring position, and scored Hope's first run. Ball outside. That'll make 4 hits and 5 at-bats for Taryn. Strike on the outside corner. 1-1 the count. Ball misses outside. Taryn, who wears number 22 in basketball, wears 14 for softball. Grounder to short. Hop. Throw is wild. Single and an error on that one. Maynard was going to beat it out, but then the wild throw allowed her to advance to second base.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 24, Sophie Stronic.
Taryn with good speed on the base pass really puts pressure on a defense, and that was certainly the case. A nice scoop by the shortstop, Newlub, but just couldn't make the throw that she was needed to. Ball misses upstairs as Stronic steps to the plate. Sophie with a hit and an RBI in her first at bat. Fly ball or down toward the Hope dugout. No play there. Fouled out of play. Kind of tough for fielders heading into that. Both Kalamazoo fielders on the corners have had collisions with the fence and the brick wall there. Third baseman was able to make a really nice catch in the first inning. No padding there. Ball outside. 2-1 the count. On Sophie, who's handling the catcher duties today in game 2 of this doubleheader. Really good depth on this Hope roster. Allow players to move around to different positions. Swing off speed. Looks like she took a little bit something off of that one. Nice pitch from Maddie Potts, sophomore from Wellston, Ohio. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the second inning. Popped up on the infield. Potts makes the catch. And that retires the Flying Dutch. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. Hope 3, Kalamazoo 0.
In the top of the second inning for the Flying Dutch. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on base.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is Hope.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Four, 5, 6 due up for Hope after Flying Dutch got a great double play. Great running catch by Kate DeMann in center field. Runner lost track of, she thought it was going to get over DeMann's head. And then Verbeek made the relay throw to Becca Tuttle for the double play in the end of the inning. Emma Newlove batting for the Hornets here. She was 0 for 2 in game number 1. Sydney Bode back in the circle. Swing and a miss, fires a nice low fastball. Flying Dutch picking up their 20th win of the season in game 1. 20-7, 3-2 in MIAA play. Strike catches the inside corner. Sydney works up to 0-2 the count. Sydney, the tall righty, wearing number 23 here on the softball diamond. for the orange and blue. Ball misses upstairs, wearing 32 during the basketball season, so flip her numbers around. Ball misses outside, 2-2 now the count. Flying Dutch playing New Love straight up. That one's a little square foul and just in between a charging Taryn Maynard from third and Sophie Staranek from behind the plate. Just a foul ball. Count remains 2-2. Thankfully that ball down soon enough. No collision there. Ball misses upstairs. Count runs full 3-2. Sydney trying to avoid her second walk of the game. Walked the leadoff hitter. Defense helped her out with the double play. Dead ball, the umpire rules. Looks like that ball hit her on the foot. So New Love is on base. Leadoff hitter aboard for the Hornets for the second inning in a row. And then I'll bring up Grace Rocco, freshman from La Canada, California.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 25, Grace Rocco.
Strike the call. Good pitch from Sydney. New Love came into today with just one stolen base. But the Hornets might get her on the move, trying to make something happen here. Ball 2. Sun has gone behind the clouds, but it's still a beautiful afternoon here on the campus of Hope College. Fly ball down the left field line and deep, and it is gone. A 2-run blast. That hit up on the fence outside the track, and the Hornets are back within a run after Grace Rocco comes through in a big way. Greeted by her teammates. And that was a no-doubter there. Almost made it to the railroad tracks. 3-2 Hope. Now the Hornets back within a run. Again, the wind's carrying out to left today, so that's going to be something to watch. That one, I think, would have been good no matter what the wind was doing. She got all of that one. Now that brings up the first baseman, Delaney Lee. Sydney will look to put that pitch behind her. Fires a strike in there. Off-speed pitch. Strike 2. Good one from Sydney. Up in the zone, but froze Lee, the batter. Delaney from Saline, Michigan. That one fouled back. Count remains at 0-2. Lee stays alive. Lee went 0 for 1 with a walk. Game 1 today. Off-speed pitch, misses high. Grounder, another off-speed pitch. Lee did a good job of holding up just enough to put that one into foul territory. Stay alive in this at-bat. Hornets finally breaking through after being shut out in game 1 over 5 innings. We got ourselves a tight softball game. 1-2 the count. Ball misses outside, 2-2. Ball misses low inside, count running full again. Little soft liner back to the circle. Sydney Bode catches that easily. Her out number 2. Delaney with her instructions for her teammate, Alyssa Hinckley. Will bat next. Alyssa, sophomore, Mattawan High School near Kalamazoo. Ball misses inside. That one misses on the outside corner. 2-0 the count. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese there from Sydney. Two and one the count. Pitch on the corner for strike 2. Sydney's crawled back to a 2-2 count. That pitch misses high. Count runs full again. Hope freshman able to get a soft liner on the last 3-2 count. Ball misses inside. Second walk of the inning. Hinckley down to first with the tying run. And that'll bring up Nadine Hubbard, freshman from Grass Lake. Former teammate of Emily Brown of the Flying Dutch. We'll get a visit to the circle to try to settle down the Hope freshman. Again, a lot going on with Hope Athletics this weekend. I mentioned earlier home softball tomorrow and home men's lacrosse tomorrow. Women's lacrosse is at Trine as the Flying Dutch are part of a 3-way tie for first place in the MIAA standings. Hope and Kalamazoo baseball teams have a 3-game series this weekend. Playing game 1 right now down at over at Davenport University. Kalamazoo up 10-1 in game 1. And women's tennis has a big tennis match today down at Kalamazoo. Hope took all 3 doubles matches, so they get the doubles point. That one could go a long way to determine the MIAA champion. Strike. Oop, just misses. Thought it caught the inside corner. I was wrong on that. Ball 1. 3-2 our score. Hornets trying to push across the tying run. That one's a strike at the belt. Evens count at 1-1. Of course, stay up to date with everything Hope Athletics on the Hope Athletics website, athletics.hope.edu. Another strike in there from Sydney, the right-hander. Have all the schedules and stats and game recaps right there on the Hope Athletics website. Download the Hope Athletics mobile app as well. Swing and a miss, a big strikeout for out number 2. Goes upstairs, and Hubbard not able to catch up to it. And that'll leave it up to
now batting for the Hornets, number 22, Elizabeth Jones.
Elizabeth Jones steps to the plate. Grounder into right field for a base hit for Jones. Hornets, I stand corrected. It was Jones pitching in game 2. I'm sorry I missed that on the.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 1, London Red.
And then she gets an RBI, or gets a single to put runners at first and second. Jones, freshman from St. Clair Shores, Michigan, and Lutheran North High School. Back to the top of the order, London Rab, who drew a leadoff walk. It's 2-0 the count. As the Hornets are threatening here. Strike fired in there, big pitch there. 2-1 in the count. Rab taking the whole way. Tries to bunt. Misses. Strike 2. 2-2 the count. Rab, a really good contact hitter. She swings and misses. Good job by Sydney Bode to get out of that jam. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We're through 2 innings here at Hope. Hope 3, Kalamazoo 2 on the Anchor Network.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Back to action here at Wolter Stadium. Elizabeth Jones in the circle for Kalamazoo. Teammates pull their back within a run, and it'll bring up Gianna Kirschbaum to the plate for the Flying Dutch here in the 3rd inning. Kirschbaum takes a strike on the corner from Jones. Flying Dutch jumped on Jones for 3 runs in the 1st inning. Kirschbaum back up the middle, just past the pitcher for a base hit. Hard hit single into center field. That'll bring up Macy Verbeek. Mentioned on the National Fast Pitch Coaches Association watch list earlier this season as one of the top players in Division III. A prestigious honor for Macy, and she certainly earned it with her play at the plate and in the field. Squares the bunt, misses. Did not get that bunt down. Flying Dutch looking to manufacture at least one insurance run here in this inning. Tighter than game 1 when they jumped out ahead 11-0 in the 1st inning. Verbeek squares, misses again. I think it was fouled off. Right on the catcher's shin. Domazalski winced to that one. Verbeek will have to swing now. Strike 3 on the corner. Jones fires a perfect pitch. Retires Verbeek. And that'll bring up Becca Tuttle.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 21, Becca Tuttle.
Tuttle has one of Hope's 7 hits so far today. She had a big day in game 1 as well. Ball misses outside. Becca from West Catholic High School in Grand Rapids. That ball misses up high as well. 2-0 the count. Jones checks the signs from the dugout. Checks her wristband. Ball misses up high and outside. 3-0 on the count. We'll see what the Flying Dutch do if Tuttle's taken the whole way. Kennedy Schnick on deck for the Flying Dutch. And Tuttle does take the whole way, and count runs 3-1. Ball to right field. Easy catch for Rab. For out number 2. That leaves it up to Schnick after Flying Dutch not able to get the bunt down.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 8, Emily Brown.
Emily Brown, who doubled in her last appearance. She fouls that one straight back. Brown, that was a 2-run double and her first at bat for the Flying Dutch this game. Freshman from Grass Lake, Michigan. Ball misses high, evens the count at 1-1. That one fouled off. Domazowski could hear that one glance off her. Tough catcher for the Hornets, gets back up. Umpire, this is I will say one of the coolest things with softball and baseball. The relationships between a catcher and an umpire. And when one takes a foul ball off, the other one tends to do something just to give the other a break. So cool gesture there by the home plate umpire. 1-2 the count. Fly ball looped into left field. It stays up. And Hubbard makes the catch for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Hope 3, Kalamazoo 2 here on the Anchor Network.
If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. The glory, the glory. You know I do it for the glory. The glory, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Backs to action here, 2-3. Back to action here at Wolter Stadium, 2-3-4 due up for the Hornets. Sydney Bode nursing a 3-2 lead, throws ball 1. Hornets with 2 hits. So taking advantage of two walks. That ball misses upstairs, 2-0 the count. Again, a big thank you to our grounds crew here at Hope College, getting the field ready after a rainy week. Always do an exceptional job, and this one was a challenging one as well with all the water that the whole state of Michigan has taken here this week. That ball misses high, 3-0 the count. Taking all the way is Ryder for strike 1. Again, thinking of those that have been impacted by the floods across the strait. And it's going to be a nerve-wracking weekend. We wish everyone the best and hope everyone is able to stay safe and dry. That one's fouled off down the third base line. Grounder, base hit into left field. Perfectly between the third baseman and shortstop. A diving Maynard could not come up with it. The Hornets get their leadoff runner on for the 3rd consecutive inning.
Now batting for the Hornets,
Now,
number 5,
Ella Newman steps to the plate. Big batter for Sydney Bode, the freshman. Ball misses inside. Sydney trying to find the zone. 55 pitches, but just 28 strikes heading into this batter. Grounder to third, off the glove of Maynard. An error, a rare error from Maynard at third, and the Hornets have runners at first and second. Could have been at least a forced play, but did not happen. So Flying Dutch will have to recover, and that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Newlove. And with Grace Rocco working on deck, Grace hit that 2-run blast to get the Hornets on the board. A pop-up, infield fly, and 1 pitch and a big out for Emma Newlove. And that brings up Rocco.
now batting for the Hornets, number 25, Grace Rocco.
Grace, who pitched in relief in game 1, freshman from Canada, La Canada, California. Sydney fires in a strike. Good fastball there. Tying run at second. Go ahead, run at first. Bottom of the third, 3-2, favor of Hope. Off-speed pitch. Just misses. Sydney wanted that one. I think it might have been low maybe, but a good off-speed pitch. Just didn't get a strike. That one fouled off the foot of Rocco. Sydney is up 0-2. Sydney Bode now checks her sign from her catcher, Duronic. Off-speed pitch misses. Count even at 2-2. That one's fouled back. Good cut from the freshman on that one. Stays alive at 2-2. 2-2 count, 1 out, 2 runners aboard. Hornets looking to score for the second consecutive inning after being shut out the first 6 innings of this doubleheader. Off-speed pitch, lined off Sydney. Got her at first. Great play by Macy Verbeek. Sydney slowed it down. Bang, bang play. Runners advanced to second and third, but that could have been headed to center field. And that'll leave it up to Delaney Lee, the first baseman for the Hornets. That one's fouled off. Delaney looking for the first hit, her first hit of this doubleheader. She did have a get on base with a walk in game 1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt, blocked nicely by Staranek. Ball misses upstairs. Runs the count 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Sydney. Ball misses upstairs. Count runs full. Freshman trying to work out of a jam. Does have a base to give, but that one's fouled off. Lee stays alive. Three-two the count for a second time. Ball, fly ball left field. Schnick camps under it, makes the catch, and the end of that inning bodes well for Hope as they work out of a jam. Keep the Hornets scoreless. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left on base. We're through 3. Hope 3, Kalamazoo 2 here on the Anchor Network.
At Van Andel Institute, we're in a race, a relentless competition to get ahead of the diseases that affect our world. Cancer, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's. We are at the forefront of research and discovery. Our global collaborations are a catalyst for big breakthroughs so that we can make the greatest impact on the health of current and future generations. Because in the race to prevent and cure some of the most insidious diseases, victory is the only option. Van Andel Institute, Innovation Unleashed.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
Back to action here at Walters Stadium, top of the 4th inning. 8-9-1 due up for the Flying Dutch here, trying to get some more runs as Kalamazoo has been lurking and threatening after that 2-run homer from Grace Rocco. Cut the Flying Dutch deficit or lead down to 3-2. Ball misses upstairs. Elizabeth Jones back in the circle. That one's fouled back, evens the count. 1-1 the count. Ball misses outside, 2-1. Good eye from Jalen from Leslie, Michigan, Onondaga, Michigan, and Leslie High School. Not far where I grew up in Mason, just a little bit Onondaga in that vicinity in Ingham County. Fly ball left field, playable to her knees, but making the catch is Hubbard in left for out number 1. That wind, I think, is playing a little bit with that ball going out to left field if it gets in the air. Kennedy Schnick up for Hope now. Ball misses upstairs. Flying Dutch have not had a lot of base runners since that first inning. And that's certainly some good pitching, good defense from the Hornets, but Flying Dutch haven't been able to put much pressure on Kalamazoo as well. Slap hit, fouled over the Kalamazoo dugout down the third base side, out of play. Count runs even, 1-1. Also coming here to Hope College next Monday and Tuesday, the multi-events for the MIAA Outdoor Track and Field Championships. Decathlon for the men and heptathlon for the women. That'll be fun to watch. Ball upstairs. 11 o'clock start for the men. 11:30 for the women right here at the Brewer Track right next door to Wolter Softball Stadium. In between the Boovie Baseball Stadium here at Wolter Stadium. Ball misses low. Count runs to 3-1. Kalamazoo teammates cheering on their pitcher Jones. Just two seniors on this Kalamazoo roster. So a young group for head coach Kelly Dimstra in her 9th season. Hornets trying to snap a 4-game losing streak. Ball misses inside. Schnick draws a 1-out walk, and we circle back to the top of the order. Kate Demand had a nice running catch in the first inning that turned out to be a double play, which looms very large right now with it being a run-run game. She had not caught that ball. That would have definitely scored, and had she not doubled off Rab still would have been at second with 2 outs. Ball in the dirt. Vance on the wild pitch for Schnick. Flying Dutch get their first runner in scoring position since the first inning. An RBI opportunity for Kate Demand, senior from South Christian. Ball misses outside. 2-0 the count now on Hope's center fielder. Kate had a hit and scored 2 runs, had 2 walks in game 1 today, doing what you want a leadoff hitter to do. Get on base, make the pitcher work. Demand, sharply hit into left field, but right at Hubbard. Demand is retired. Put good stick on that ball, but unfortunately right at the Kalamazoo left fielder. That'll leave it up to Taryn Maynard. Rare strikeout in her first at-bat, her second at-bat today. Taryn that's just the 7th strikeout for Taryn this season. Ball misses low. One of the top players in the MIAA, which is a really, really good softball conference, especially this year. Trying, obviously, but you throw in Elma and Calvin and Hope. That one's fouled off, and that's just 4. And Adrian's been good last couple years. St. Mary's has been solid. We'll get a trip to the circle from head coach Kelly Dimstra. We'll keep it right here as both teams talk some strategy here in the top of the 4th inning. Hope with a runner at second. And Taryn Maynard at the plate. Taryn went 3 for 4 in game 1 with 2 RBIs and 3 runs scored. Actually, she struck out in that game too, so now with only 8 strikeouts on the season, and now Hope's 28th game of the year. Flying Dutch hit the 20-win mark in game 1. Had a 14-game winning streak this season, 3rd longest in program history. Instructions are over. Maynard back in the box. Lefty waits for the offering from Jones. Ball misses, 2-1 the count. And stolen base. Put my head down, and then suddenly Schnick was on third. Great hustle there. Fly ball center field, but right at the center fielder, Maynard put it on the line, but Hinckley was right on spot and ready for it. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Hope 3, Kalamazoo 2 on the Anchor Network.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
Back here at Wolter Stadium, Gianna Kirschbaum has taken over in the circle in relief of Sydney Bode, who pitched 3 strong innings, allowed 2 runs and 3 hits. Really the 2-run homer to Rocco was the biggest hit of the game for the Hornets that Bode allowed. Kirschbaum, winning pitcher in game 1, 5-inning affair. Allowed 3 hits over 3 innings, 6 strikeouts and 2 walks. Takes strike 1. Six, 7, and 8 due up here for the Hornets. Off-speed pitches, misses inside and low. Count 1-1. Ball misses upstairs, 2-1 the count. Kirschbaum now 10-1 on the season after that game 1 victory. Fouled out of play over first base side. Count even at 2-2. Gianna's usually been the game 2 pitcher for Hope. Off-speed pitch and a beauty. Hinckley down on strikes. 7, 8, and 9 due up, and that'll bring up Hubbard, the left fielder.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 0, Nadine
Hubbard 0 for 1 today with a strikeout in this game. She takes strike one, a good fastball right in there. Gianna fires it into her catcher, Sophie Storonek. Ball up and in, evens the count at 1-1. Flying Dutch had 5 hits in that first inning, 5 of their 7 hits. Sparked that early rally. Catches the outside corner for strike 2. Good off-speed pitch there. Had a little bit of movement on, and Hubbard could not pull the trigger. Swing and a miss. Got her on strikes. Gianna Kirschbaum gets a second strikeout. That brings up the pitcher, Elizabeth Jones.
Number 22, Elizabeth Jones.
Ball misses upstairs. Want to know the count. Good start to her relief appearance for Gianna. 9 pitches heading into this banner, 6 strikes. Grounder to second. Verbeek scoops it, throws to Fawcett at first, and the Hornets are retired in order. 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the 4th. We're through 4 here on the Anchor Network. Hope 3, Kalamazoo 2.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Back to action here at Walters Stadium. Sophie Storonek, the catcher, will lead off.
Top of the 5th inning for the Flying Dutch. Number 24, Sophie Storonek.
Fouled straight back. Good cut from the junior catcher. Ball misses high, 1-1 the count. And keep up to date with all that's going on in the MIAA. Go to MIAA.org for all the latest schedules and scores. Ball misses outside, 2-1 the count. Of course, MIAA Athletes of the Week are always announced Monday afternoon. Got a lot going on here to finish the academic year. Graduation starting soon across the conference. Fouled out of play, 2-2 the count. And postseason tournaments determining who gets to go to the NCAA Division III championships. Hope College proud to host the track and field championships this year. April 30th and the 1st will be the remainder of the meet. That one's fouled straight back. Right back toward me. Looking up, first time I see somebody got a softball up there. That's pretty impressive. Holding up there. Surprised the end did not move after Sophie's foul ball that was hit really hard back plate. Sophie takes ball 3, runs the count full. Pop up on the infield, third baseman. Newman makes the play for out number 1. That brings up now the pitcher, Gianna Kirschbaum.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 12, Gianna Kirschbaum.
Elizabeth Jones with a good job here. 3 consecutive scoreless innings against the Flying Dutch, who had 21 runs in the previous 6 innings combined against the Hornets. Swing and a miss at a high cheese. Gianna hit a home run, her first home run of the season in game 1. And no doubter over the left field fence. Strike 2 on the corner. Good pitch there from the right-hander. Tough pitch to do anything with that there in that location. 0-2 the count. 1 out here in the 5th. Swings at a high pitch, center field. Tracked down by Hinckley for out number 2. And that brings up Verbeek, the second baseman.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 27, Macy Verbeek.
Macy 1 for 2 today with a strikeout and a run scored. She had a big defensive play off a line drive that starting pitcher Sydney Bode deflected. And good hustle by and anticipation by Macy allowed her to get there and get the runner at second. Keep the runner at first, excuse me. Keep from the bases being loaded. Macy takes that pitch outside for ball 1. That's one of 2 big defensive plays for Hope today. That double play ball off the running catch by Kate DeMann looms large as well for the Flying Dutch, clinging to a 3-2 lead, 1-1 the count. Ball misses outside. Hope now leads the all-time series 72-5. The 2 teams split a doubleheader last year, though. Right here at Wolter Stadium. Verbeek fouls that ball back. Count runs 2-2 with 2 outs. Becca Tuttle shouts some encouragement to her teammate. Ball misses upstairs. Count runs full. Hornet straight up on Verbeek. Little soft looper. Scooped by the second baseman and a nice play by Ryder after the ball went over the head of her first baseman, Lee. And a 4-run assisted. The Flying Dutch go down 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Hope 3, Kalamazoo 2.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Back to action here, bottom of the 5th at Wolters Stadium. Flying Dutch trying to keep their lead here, 3-2, trying to go for the sweep of this MIAA doubleheader. 1-2-3 due up for Kalamazoo in this inning. London Rab, the leadoff hitter. Faces Gianna Kirschbaum for the first time in this game. Gianna, 2 strikeouts in the 4th inning, coming on in relief. Retired the Hornets in order, but a different challenge with the top of the lineup. Ball misses outside, 2-0 the count. Foul out of play, 2-1 the count. Slap hitter here. Just kind of put the ball out there. She was late on the swing, so good job of fouling that one off. Get another crack at the Hope reliever. Off-speed pitch. Ooh, just must have missed low. 3-1 the count. That had Rab out in front, but good eye to let that one go. Strike, fastball on the outside corner. Kirschbaum works it back to 3-2. Kind of a little checky swing, foul behind us, out of play. A lot going on tomorrow on the Anchor Network. We got Hope St. Mary's softball at 1. Hope Calvin men's lacrosse also at 1 o'clock. Check all of it out on our Hope Athletics YouTube account. Gianna, strike 3! Fastball on the corner. 3rd strikeout since Gianna's entered the game, and the first time I think that the Flying Dutch have got the leadoff batter off in this game. Well, 2nd inning in a row. The Hornets, excuse me. Yeah, Gianna struck out the first batter she faced. The Hornets had gotten the leadoff runner on the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd innings. But Gianna has slammed the door on that so far. Breaking pitch in the dirt for ball 1. J.C. Ryder coming off that nice defensive play. That ball had a little spin on it. She had not gotten with her glove right in the right position to scoop it up. That could have been a base hit. She got the out number 3 and a chance to try to get on base. Make something happen here. Get the tying run across, or the go-ahead run. 1-1 the count after that strike. Strike on the inside corner. Good low fastball right at the knees. Flying Dutch want to sweep this series. The potential if Alma takes 2 from Calvin, then the Flying Dutch should move into 3rd place in the MIAA standings. And Alma and Calvin end up splitting. Grounder to short. Tuttle with a backhand. Scoops it. Nice play from the shortstop. Firing over to Fawcett at first for out number 2. Nicely done on the backhand, picked it cleanly, and then fired a strike across to first. And that'll leave it up to Ella Newman. Newman 0 for 2 in this game. That one is fouled out of play. Ball misses upstairs, 1-1 the count. Adrian and Albion, 6-6. Their contest, ball misses outside, so some close softball games here this afternoon. Adrian won game 1 of that one, 1-0. Two and 1 the count. That one fouled straight back. Get a couple more softballs for the home plate umpire. 2-2 the count. Off-speed pitch, strike 3 on the corner. Kirschbaum and racking up strikeouts since coming on relief. We head to the 6th inning, Hope 3, Kalamazoo 2.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Back to action, top of the 6th inning here. Hope nursing a 3-2 lead. Elizabeth Jones has settled in after allowing 3 runs in the first inning. She's thrown up 4 scoreless frames. She'll face 6, 7, and 8, starting with Becca Tuttle, the shortstop. Hope out hitting Kalamazoo 7-3, but just a 1-run lead. Ball 1. Jones, 74 pitches coming into this inning, 47 strikes. Line drive up to center field. Tuttle will reach base on the error. Ball hit hard, but the center fielder had it and just dropped it. Flying Dutch will take it, though. They get their leadoff runner aboard, trying to double up this lead. Emily Brown will bat. We'll see if they're going to try to move her over with a sacrifice or get Tuttle on the move, or both, or let Emily Brown hit. She had a third baseman and first baseman up just ahead of the bag. Bunt and rolls foul. Started in fair territory, but then made a detour left toward the Kalamazoo dugout, unfortunately, for the Flying Dutch. That might have been a base hit if that had stayed fair. That was a really good bunt. But back to work goes Hope's left fielder. Squares the bunt again and bunts it foul. 0-2 the count. More of a slap bunt, not a straight sacrifice. Going to have to swing away now. Second time Flying Dutch had been able to get the bunt down before 2-strike count. Ball misses low. Good swing there, fouled off by Brown. One and two the count. Fly ball left field. It's going to hang up there, almost caught into the wind. But the left field Hubbard was able to track it down for out number one. That'll bring up the first baseman, Jalen Fawcett. Fawcett 0 for 2 today, or in this game, excuse me. She squares to bunt. We'll take it back and swing. Take a ball outside. Fawcett squares, fouls it off. We got a pinch hitter in the on-deck circle for Hope, Abby Wharton, who had a run-scoring hit in Game 1 in a pinch-hitting role. Itching to get a chance to get to the plate again, try to pad this Hope lead. They jumped up 3-0, but then the two-run homer from Rocco in the second, and that's what we've been stuck on. Fawcett puts a drive into one, over the left fielder. Tuttle on the move. Tuttle waved home. Throw to the plate, not in time. Fawcett going to try to to third, but she's going to be out. Flying Dutch get an important insurance run, 4-2 on the RBI double from Jalen Fawcett, but she's cut down at third base, trying to advance on the throw home. Flying Dutch will still pinch hit for Kennedy Schnick. Abby Wharton, sophomore from Watervliet, Michigan, steps to the plate. Hope now leading 3-2, their first run since the first inning of this game. Hornets had kept them scoreless for 4 frames before Hope broke through here after the error on the center fielder, and then the smoked double to left for Fawcett. Ball misses outside. Swing and a miss. got inside. I think it was an off-speed pitch because I think the catcher got fooled and went off her face mask, but that's what you wear the face mask for. Gives a signal to her dugout saying, hey, I'm okay. Nice sturdy catcher's mask on the Kalamazoo starter. Ava Domazalski, freshman from Wixom, Michigan, and Walled Lake Western High School. Got to say that right. A lot of good schools in Walled Lake. Wharton puts a little blooper right at first base in foul territory. She will be retired for out number 3. 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error. Nobody left on base. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Hope 4, Kalamazoo 2 here on the Anchor Network.
Hello, my name is Claudia. And I'm Isabel. And we are both part of Hope College's Asian Student Union, as well as part of the cast of You For Me For You. This year, for the 2026 Asian Heritage Month lecture, we are partnering with the theater department for their production of You For Me For You, which is about 2 dedicated sisters struggling to survive in North Korea. When they run into trouble with the authorities, they make a mad dash for freedom across the border. This production will be running from April 17th through the 25th, and tickets are available to purchase online or at the events office. We would love to invite you specifically to our Friday, April 24 performance, as playwright Mia Chung will be in attendance and giving a talkback after the performance. Tickets for this evening are free. We do ask, though, that you email theater@hope.edu or call the ticket office to reserve your seats in advance. We are super excited for this event, and we can't wait to see you there.
Back to action here. Kennedy Schnick is re-entering the contest back in right field after being pinch hit for. We got 4, 5, 6 due up. Emma Newlove will bat first, the cleanup hitter for the Hornets. As Gianna Kirschbaum continues on the hill, 27 pitches, 17 strikes for Gianna. Gianna has thrown 4 strikeouts in 2 innings of relief. Swing and a miss. She would be in line for the victory should the Flying Dutch hold on right now. An off-speed pitch and a good one. Sinks down and swing and a miss from Newlove. 0-2 the count. Gianna from Baroda, Michigan, Southwest Michigan, Stevensville Lakeshore. Very good softball program down there as well. West side of the state, blessed with a lot of good high school softball programs. That one misses outside, 2-2 the count. That one fouled off. Newlove stays alive. Love from Tecumseh, Michigan. Fouls that one off. Good deep fastball, but Newlove battles. Lives to see another pitch from the Hope right-hander. Off-speed pitch, nowhere near the zone. Runs the count full. Prefer Flying Dutch not let runner get on to lead off because Grace Rocco has already shown she can take it out of here at Walters Stadium. And looper right to second base for Beek. Had her eyes on it the whole way. Out number 1, and up comes Grace Rocco, the deep designated player today, and she just absolutely parked one in the second inning near the fence at the railroad tracks here at Walters Stadium. Get the Hornets on the board. It's Sydney Bode, the starter. did a good job of working out of some jams to not let the Hornets take the lead. Sydney yielded to Gianna here. That one fouled out of play and a check swing, but it went a distance, but foul. Kirschbaum is up. On the count, 0-2. Ball misses. That was about as close as you can get. But ball one says the umpire, so 1-2 the count. A tough pitch to take too, but good eye by Rocco. Puts it into deep center. Kate Demand tracking it. She can't get it. It'll be off the wall. And a sliding double, one out double. Rocco with her second hit today. She's in scoring position. I think we're going to get a pinch runner for Rocco from what it appears. So Hornets look to strike back. And the catcher, Domzowski, the DP, she will move in to run.
Runner on second base is now number 23, Ava Domzowski.
So Domzowski will go into run. Now, first baseman, Delaney Lee, sophomore from Saline, steps to the plate, trying to get the Hornets an RBI here. Kirschbaum fires it in there. Pitch is fouled back over us here. 1-1 the count. Demand was right on it angle-wise, but this ball hit too hard. Just gets overhead at the base of the deck. Off-speed pitch, check swing, pop up, and Fawcett with good hustle to catch that one for out number 2 on the foul out. Domzowski remains at second.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 10, Alyssa Hinckley.
And Hinckley steps to the plate. Grounder up the middle. Diving stop by Tuttle. Everyone's safe, but a base hit, an infield single. If Tuttle doesn't make the leap and knock that ball down, then it's an RBI. Domzowski at third. Hinckley the tying run at first. And I wouldn't be surprised the trainer, Eric Bile, coming out to check on it. Wouldn't be surprised if she's got a good little scrape that might need a Band-Aid, and that's certainly what it's looked like. But a great play by Becca there, because that ball was headed to center field. And while it was unlikely she was going to be able to pounce up and throw the runner out at first, it kept Domzowski at third. And the Flying Dutch was still an opportunity to get out of this inning. Tuttle gets wrapped up. Our outstanding training staff here at Hope College, ready and able to take care of our student athletes. Quick wrap. And we're back to action here. Nadine Hubbard, the left fielder. Big opportunity for Kalamazoo. Hubbard 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts. That pitch is fouled off. 0-1 the count. Strike two, nice pitch on the inside corner. Kirschbaum jumps ahead 0-2. Trying to leave these two runners stranded. Off-speed pitch, misses up high, 1-2. Hubbard not chasing that one. Gianna steps on the slab. Swing and a miss. Gianna Kirschbaum comes through with another strikeout. And the Hornets leave two stranded. We head to the top of the seventh. Hope 4, Kalamazoo 2 here on the Anchor Network.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is Hope.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Back here, the seventh inning here at Hope College. Trying to close out a victory against Hornets and sweep the doubleheader. Elizabeth Jones back in the circle for the Flying against the Flying Dutch. Faces the top of the order, 1-2-3. Strike one, the call on her first pitch of this inning. Elizabeth's done a really nice job after a rough first inning where the Flying Dutch were jumping on first pitches and scored 3 times. She just settled in after that, didn't give up another run until the 6th. Demand puts a drive into that one over the left fielder head, and it's extra bases for the Hope center fielder. She'll have a stand-up leadoff double. Kate Demand just blistered that ball. Too hard for the left fielder to react in time. And the Flying Dutch have a threat brewing here in the 7th inning, looking to add on more insurance runs. Taryn Maynard steps to the plate. Taryn 3 for 4 in the first game, 2 for 3 in this game. Puts a bunt down. And a good sacrifice, almost dropped by the second baseman, but the sacrifice moves the runner to third. Good job by Maynard there, good unselfish play. Well, we'll hold on here. We have a conversation. No illegal pitch. I think they were considering interference on the Maynard on the play at first base, but runner at demand at third. Staranek here at the plate with an RBI opportunity after the sacrifice. Grounder to second. Slow. Back to first. Demand hustles home, and the Flying Dutch lead 5-2 on the RBI ground out by Hope's catcher. And now the Flying Dutch have a 3-run lead. And Kirschbaum, the pitcher, comes on in relief. Started the game as the designated player. She will bat. Feeling even a little bit better with a 3-run lead heading at minimum heading to the bottom of the 7th. Kirschbaum, sharp grounder to short. Eats up the shortstop. Throw. Not in time. An error for Kirschbaum. Will reach on an error. Good hustle by the catcher to not let that be a two bag error.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 27, Macy Verbeek.
I think we're going to get a pinch runner for Kirschbaum. So the Flying Dutch try to add on to their lead with one of their top RBI producers at the plate, and that's what it's going to be. As Ashley Milinzak will run for Kirschbaum.
Pinch runner for the Flying Dutch is number 5, Ashley Malanzak.
Milanzak now at first. And Macy Verbeek at the plate. Potent bat in this Hope lineup. Ball misses outside. 92 pitches entering this at bat for Jones. She has been battling here for the Hornets. Ball misses upstairs. Just under the letters. 2-0 the count. Tuttle on deck. Should Verbeek reach? Ball popped up and foul out of play behind us. Flying Dutch will stay in 4th place no matter what, just because they played 2 fewer games than Elma and Calvin, which each had 1 loss. Ball just misses, 3-1 the count. But getting to 4-2 and creating some separation. Everyone else would be 2 games ahead of everybody else in the MIAA for that 4th and final playoff spot. And with games against Alma and Calvin still upcoming as part of their schedule. Ball misses low. A 2-out walk puts runners at 1st and 2nd and brings up Becca Tuttle. Becca 1 for 3 today. See if Becca could put a drive into this one and really break this game open for the Flying Dutch. Ball misses outside. Ooh, just got under it. Fly ball, the wind is carrying it though, but right to the warning track. Becca got it up into the jet stream, but to no avail. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left on base. Hornets are down to their last at bat. We'll be back here on the Anchor Network for the bottom of the 7th.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louie the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share hope stories of transformational impact.
Back to Walters Stadium, 9-1-2 due up the Hornets as they try to pull even. First pitch, pop up, shallow center. Kate Demand takes command. For out number one, and the Flying Dutch are 2 outs away from sweeping Kalamazoo here this afternoon at Walters Stadium.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 1, London Red.
Great relief effort so far by Gianna Kirschbaum. 47 pitches, 32 strikes, no runs allowed. She'll face London Rab, top of the order for the Hornets. Off-speed pitch misses. Upstairs, 1-0 the count. Two hits allowed, 5 strikeouts for the right-hander from Baroda, Michigan. Fires a strike in there at the knees for even the count at 1-1. Gianna going for her second win today. She started first 3 innings of the 5-inning victory in Game 1. Off-speed pitch misses away, 2-1 the count. That one slap foul, count even at 2-2. Rab just trying to get on base. Checks that one and fouls it out of play, stays alive. Ball misses upstairs, count run full, 3-2. Lead off hitters like this with a good eye and a good ability to get fall off pitches. They can be really grinding on a pitcher. But not the first one Gianna's faced. Check swing, pop up behind the bag at third, and Becca Tuttle, the shortstop, comes over. Makes a nice catch for out number 2, and Hornets are down to their last at bat.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 2, J.C. Ryder.
J.C. Ryder for the Hornets. It's Kirschbaum going for her 11th win of the season. Strike on the inside corner, right at the waist. Good pitch from Gianna to start this bat. Another good one, some heat there. Some smoke right on the inner heart of the plate. And now the Hornets are down to their final strike. Kirschbaum steps on the slab, gets the pitch from Storonic. Off speed and strike 3. And that'll do it. The 6th strikeout of the game sends the Hornets down in order. Final line for Hope, 5 runs, 9 hits, and 1 error. Kalamazoo, 2 runs and 5 hits and 3 errors. And the Flying Dutch sweep the doubleheader, improving to 21-7 overall and 4-2 in MIAA play. Teams shake hands at the end of this doubleheader. Got some thank yous to send out. Thank you to the crew back in the studio for turning all the dials for this one today at Walters Stadium. Thank you for watching today and supporting Hope Athletics on our YouTube channel on the Anchor Network. Flying Dutch will be back in action tomorrow. Scheduled 1 o'clock start, weather permitting. MIAA doubleheader against St. Mary's College. Busy day on campus tomorrow. Admitted Student Day, an exciting time. If you're coming out to watch either the softball doubleheader or the men's lacrosse showdown versus Calvin, or arrive to arrive a little early, allow some extra time for parking so you can get here safely and watch your favorite student athlete in action. Again, thank you to everyone for watching today, and my name is Alan Babbitt, Sports Information Director, signing off. Final score, Hope, Game 1, 18-0 in 5 innings, and then 5-2 in Game 2. Have a great one.